And each segment is designed using the science detailed by our ancestors in the Kamikagama, in the Upanishads and the Brahma Sutras, or in other scriptures, and of how to invoke deity energies into fire and incarnations. And each segment teaches the ideologies that you carry in the Manonmaya Kosha, the mind sheet, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, the intellect sheet, and it teaches how it is too important for this experience. And thus, each segment is designed to work on each kosha. Recommended that you attend the complete program for the best experience.
So now let us enter into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashivoham. Experience what we will also be initiated into shortly with the darshan of the Supreme Consciousness. And if you would like now, you can take some time to join us for these Navaratri celebrations by becoming a member of Kailasa'S Nithyananda YouTube channel. So you can go to Kailasa'S SPH Nithyananda YouTube and click to join and become a member, an e-Kailasan. You can enjoy all of the celebrations with Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Supreme Consciousness.
Yes, so now let us get into the next segment where all of you will be seeing the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers.
So the Balas and the Nityan and the Yoga disciples of the Supreme Consciousness will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation.
And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And all of you will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, and many more powers like body scanning, remote vision, materialization, levitation, and much more. Now, some of you might be wondering where exactly the third eye is located or how it works. So the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. And what exactly the Shaktis are. So in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And the Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine and not that you are the divine. Many of you might have heard the term siddhis as a very common term used for any type of external manifestation. And you might be wondering that Shaktis and siddhis are the same. But Shaktis and siddhis are actually not the same, they are different. The difference between Shaktis and siddhis are that Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment, whereas siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. And the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation by the avatar and are permanent, whereas siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. And the source of all these Shaktis are through Bhava, which is Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has come down as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And ever since the beginning of this civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. And it was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as lifestyle. And for the first time in modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which is never accomplished before. And all of this knowledge and this science of power manifestation is passed down from one generation to the next through the science of Diksha by the enlightened gurus, the Guru Parampara. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation by his gurus at a very young age, was trained and taught into these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, and much more. Now, some of you might be wondering how you can manifest these Shaktis or how can you awaken these within you. So let us see how we can awaken the divine Shaktis in us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully says, every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. So this is how the manifestation of Shaktis happen.
Diksha is the
And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified these sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account from the life of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation, and then the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now, some of you might be wondering what exactly are these Vedas and Agamas. Of course, you might have heard the word Vedas and Agamas, and you might know a little about them. And you might know that they're the scriptures, a few of the main scriptures of Hinduism. But let us see what exactly are the Vedas. And the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are a pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now let us get ready to witness a very unique and very exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye after we go through the four pramanas for this power, for the power of seeing with eyes blindfolded. Yes. So now let us go through the 4 pramanas for this power of third eye. We will be first seeing the pramanas for the power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra pramana for this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य नीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्द्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. And the translation for this verse is: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the next stop, the pramana for this power, comes from the time when Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the revelation of the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita. So Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, so Arjuna can behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says to Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुमनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So this comes from the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form. And the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form further in this chapter is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna. And the next is the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words. The first experiences that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized
inside and outside broke.
All of that has been. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So here you can see study measures were done on the brainwaves of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself using a positron emission tomography, a PET scan. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in the third eye region is active, and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. Mana, where this rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made in humanity for our ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And he is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through initiations to millions of people around the world. And everyone who has been initiated into these sciences have actually witnessed and experienced the extraordinary manifestation and profound results in their day-to-day life. So now, let us get into the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the powers of third eye. So here with me, I have this eye band, which in front is a thick opaque plastic sheet. And in the back, there is thick black sponge, which will not allow any type of light to enter. There is no gaps anywhere, all of you can see. And into these two, my eyes will sit into these two sockets over here. And this eye band will also be covering the bridge of the nose. And this eye band is actually certified by ophthalmologists, and it's usually given to people who are suffering from insomnia so they can have better sleep and a peaceful sleep. So this blocks all the light coming from outside when it is put on the eyes. So this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer, and all of you can see as it is being put. And once it is done, any of you watching us live on the YouTube channel, You can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section below, and I will be reading the comments through the third eye. You can put anything that you would like me to read. And now you all can see as the IBAN is being put on my volunteer. Yes, it's a little too much to the left. You can move a little to the right. Yes. So now the I-band has been put. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that the I-band has been put. There's no gaps anywhere around. And now the YouTube comment section will be projected in front of me, and we'll also be projecting it for all of you. Any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put your live comments in the YouTube comment section. It can be anything that you would like me to read. A sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences that does not even make sense, or it can be even words or sentences in different languages. It can be anything. So any of you watching us live right now, you can put your comments in the comment section. Yes, so we have the first comment from JNN, who has put a heart emoji. It actually has two hearts, a bigger one and a smaller one. And then she has put hi. Yes, so all of you can see the comments as well. So you can see the comment put by JNN, YouTuber named JNN, who has put hi, and before that a heart emoji, which actually has two hearts, a big one and a small one. And anyone else also watching us live on YouTube, you can put your live comments in the YouTube comment section on Kailasa'S HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Yes, so any of you can put anything you would like, even it can be a different language, or it can be a scientific term that you would like me to read. And especially for those of you who might be skeptical about this power, you can also put a comment for yourself and check it out. Yes, Ma. Now another comment has come from JNN, who has put a ribbon emoji, a red ribbon. It's a tied as a bow. Yes, so You can put in your comments. It can even be a different language. We have 2 comments from, and actually the membership badge is in yellow. Yes, now we have another comment from Marceline Goy Lame, who has put Nityanandam and then Namaskar emoji and a heart emoji, which has a circle connecting 2 hearts. And the Namaskar emoji is with yellow hands. Yes, so any of you watching us right now, it can be anyone. Yes, now we have another comment from Marceline, who has put a laughing emoji, which has sweat coming from the top, and then a star emoji, and then a smiling emoji, a laughing emoji, which has tears coming from the eyes, and then a smiling emoji, and then a heart emoji, which it has 2 hearts and a circle connecting, and then a upside down smiley emoji. And yes, actually here today I have this Guaranteed Solutions book written by Swamiji. So any of you who would, you can put a specific page number that you would like me to open and read, and I can open that specific page and read the contents of that page. And we have another comment from Jen Kiao, who has put a bear emoji, a teddy bear emoji. Yes, so if any of you would like me to open a specific page from this book, you can put it in the comment section. And now I'll be opening a random page from this book and reading the page number. So you can, I've opened a random page and now I'll be reading this page. This is page number 214 and 215. And on page number 215, I'll start from 214. It says, the key is to understand the difference between doing things with awareness and out of fear. Doing things in the former fashion will not under any sort of binding. It will not bind you in space and time. You will be a master. Doing things in the latter way will bind you and chase misery to you. You will be a slave. To drop an addiction, flood it with awareness. It will transform in the right way. Remember, never think that you need to drop an addiction. Anything that you resist will persist. You simply need to transform it by deep awareness. That's all. When you understand the language of transformation, you are on the right track. You are on the path of openness. People tell me, Swamiji, it is very inspiring to listen to you talking. Now we have to apply it in our day-to-day life and see if it will work. See, be very clear. I always tell only practical things. Never think that I tell things that can't be done in day-to-day life. Actually, repeating the same Vedanta, but in different words, in the modern context, so that you feel comfortable listening to it, so that you feel it is relevant to you, so that you can follow it. And there's another thing, if you read these ideas in a book, they will simply be moving from the head of the writer to your own head. So there's no scope for any experience. But when you listen to the words from the master, from someone who speaks to you from the experience of his soul, they will enter deep into you, whether you are aware of it or not. Be very clear. I'm not sharing my knowledge with you. I am sharing my experience, my life with you. When I speak from my being, it has to touch your being. It will transform your life. There is no other way. Vivekananda spoke in Chicago. My dear American brothers and sisters, the auditorium thundered with applause. The lady wrote, "It was not just the applause. He had won the entire nation. We felt as if a current of love was passing through us, through our being." She later asked Vivekananda how it happened, and he simply replied, "Because it came from within me." Vivekananda spoke from his being. When words emanate from the brain, it will touch the brain of the other person, and this is called communication. When words emanate from the heart of one person, it touches the heart of the other person, and this is called communion. Communications is not enough. We need to know how to commune. Now I tell you to talk. I talk from the bottom of my heart, so you will listen wholeheartedly. When the speaker speaks with totality, the listener is bound to listen with totality. His life is bound to be transformed. If your life has not been touched by my words, be very clear, I have no authority to speak. So you can see both these pages. And yes, if any of you, we will also be doing the power of body scanning. So you can also put your request if you would like a body scan. And if any of you would like me to read any other thing, any other word or sentence or any section before we get into the next power, the power of body scanning. Okay, so now we will be getting into the next power, the power of body scanning. Before that, I request the volunteer to now remove the eye-band. All of you can see as the eye-band is being removed, there is nothing added or removed from the eye-band. Yes, so all of you can see the eye-band. There is nothing added or removed from it. And now we will be getting into the next power, the power of body scanning. After we go through the 4 pramanas for this power of body scanning. So for those of you who might be joining us newly today, the power of body scanning is the power that awakens the ability to scan any type of illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, or any other problem physically, mentally, or emotionally. And the best part of this power is that it gives the ability to even scan a solution for the problem through the third eye. So through the third eye, even a solution for the problem is revealed. Yes, so now let us go through the 4 pramanas for this power of body scanning. The Shastra pramana for this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And the translation for this verse is, in this verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which comes from the life of a Siddha, whose name is Teriyar. So Teriyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. And one day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya then uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs his disciple Teriyar, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And once the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. And the Atma Pramana for this power was revealed on the 22nd of December 2019 by the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself on how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And the next, the Sakshi Pramana. You can all see here a few experiences of the disciples who have successfully manifested the power of body scanning. Here are just a few, but thousands around the world have actually witnessed and experienced this power themselves and manifested this power experientially. So now let us see a live demonstration of this power of body scanning. So any of you who would like a body scan can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section. And we will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, so I already see many comments. So we have a comment from Shanbhagavalli Reddy who has put, please do a body scan for Perumal. Pain in the stomach going down the left leg, got permission. Yes. Yes, ma'am, now I'll be starting a scan for Perumal. Yes, so Ma Shanbhagavalli Reddy, what I was able to see for Perumaraya was that the pain is actually being caused due to some toxins and toxins in the blood, which is spreading around the body. Like through the blood, it is spreading around the body, and that is causing the pain. And I was also able to see that the blood cells are actually getting little weak. It is not such a major problem, but it can lead to a major problem in the future if it is not attended to right now. And that is the cause of the pain in both his stomach and his left leg. And even I was able to see a little bit in his back as well. So it is due to some toxins that is spreading, which is in the blood, and along with the blood it is spreading through the blood, it is spreading around the body, and it is even the blood cells are actually becoming weak. So the solution that I was able to see for this was he has to start doing the Pratama Vinyasa Krama every day and make sure that he does all the 12 components properly and intensely. For the first few days, it might be a little difficult to have all the 12 components together and do everything simultaneously, like the japa, the visualization, everything. But he has to start trying intensely and doing intensely. Within a few days, he will get it. But he has to start doing the Pratma Vinyasa Krama intensely with all the 12 components. And that will help in actually cleansing the body within. So he should do the pranayama, the japa, the visualizations. Then he should also, if you have the Aushadha, then the Aushadha, then the Abharana, and everything else. So with all the 12 components, he should do the Pradanya Sakrama, and that will help him in getting healed. So this is what I was able to see for Paramalaya. And Ma Zhenguao has asked, Ma, can I have a scan, not for health, but another question. I have a lot of confusion and anxiety now, but I want to find a job, but I don't dare. I'm in a foreign country and I feel I'm not good enough. Yes, Ma. So, Ma Zhenguao, you can actually ask this in the Akashic readings, Ma, as it is related to the past, present, and future about you wanting to find a job. So you can ask this in the Akashic readings. Every Saturday we have the Venkateshwara readings, and we also have, of course, the ultimate. We have Devi Parashakti Akashic readings and Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshans, Sayuji Samadhi Darshans we have. So you can sign up for that and ask your questions. And you can ask this question. And I hope that answers your question. And yes, Ma Shanbhagavali has again asked for a body scan for Sandra Gasanaya. And as he is totally depressed, not himself, please, and he is not himself, please do healing, God permission. Yes, Ma, now I'll be doing a scan for Sandra Gasanaya. Yes, Ma. So, Ma Shanbhagavali, what I was able to see for Sandra Gasanaya was that for whatever he is going through right now, um, whether it's depression, anxiety, or frustration, anything that he is going through right now, I was able to see that it's actually related to an incident that happened in his childhood, and something similar has also repeated. Um, it is not exactly totally similar, but an incident that happened recently in the past 1 or 2 months has reminded him of that incompletion that happened in his past in when he was a child, and that has actually caused a lot of disturbance within him. And that incident that happened in his childhood is actually an incompletion within him that he has to complete with. So the solution that I was able to see for this is, as much as possible, tell him to chant the Mahavakya continuously, and you can also play Mahavakya in the background. And also, he should start doing the completion process, and he should get out of uh, that incident, that incompletion, the incompletion and pain that the incident caused him at that time. He should get out of that, and automatically he will come out of the depression, and you will see that he starts healing soon. So this is what I was able to see for Sandradesanayama. And you also asked for a scan for Sureshaya. Yes, so now I'll be doing a scan for Sureshaya. Yes, so Ma Shanbagavali, what I was able to see for Sureshaya was that the I was able to see that there is some his actually outside his skin is getting dry and he's also having some allergies. But what I was able to see is that the cause is within, and there's actually I was able to see that there's some, especially like around the lungs, there's like a just two small black patches. It is not exactly black, it is like grayish, that color. And that is actually uh, causing that is actually causing like some type of heat, and also uh, that is actually causing something in the body that is creating a lot of dryness in the body. It is like literally sucking the water in the body and the moisture in the body. So that is actually making the skin dry. So this was what I was able to see for Suresh Iyer. And the solution that I was able to see for this was that he has to start drinking neem juice, and he has to start drinking some honey in the night and neem juice in the morning, and that will help in healing that black patch. And for right now, for the skin that has already gotten infected, he should apply a little bit basma, and like just once in a day and at a different time in the night or even in the morning at his choice. Little bit organic pure coconut oil, just little bit, apply it on the skin, and that will help in healing Sureshaya. So this is what I was able to see for Sureshaya. And yes, I see that you've gone back saying thanks. Yes, thank you, Ma, for getting back. And I also see many other comments from Ma, Jen Kwao, Ainar Zabotins, Aya, and yes, Srinivasa Rawaya has said Nithyananda. And I see Ma, Jen Kwao, and Ainar Zabotins, Aya, who has requested for a scan. So yes, today in the interest of time, we will actually be moving on to the further segments of this program. And you can again join us every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST for the power manifestation segments and request for a body scan and for any other power manifestation. We will surely love to help all of you. And today, in the interest of time, we will now be moving to the further segments of this program. So I thank all of you who have joined us for this power manifestation segment today. And please stay tuned for the further segments of this program where all of us will learn more about Devi Parashakti during this auspicious season of Navaratri, during this auspicious festival of Navaratri. We will continue learning more about Devi Parashakti. So now in this next segment, we will be learning of how the world is today and the way forward, and how Devi Parashakti has come to protect humanity. So please stay tuned for the next segment. Yes. So now let us learn about the world today and the way forward. So per day, an additional 0.002% of population is getting infected by COVID-19. And the fact is that the total confirmed cases of COVID-19 is 233 million, which is about 3% of the world as of 5 by 54 CEST on the 1st of October 2021, including 4 million confirmed deaths. And Healthline.com states that COVID 19 cases have risen to more than 150,000 per day in the United States. And an average population increase per day is 174,000 per day. So the rate of those getting infected is almost on an average rate of population growth. And the status quo world population is to decline in 170 years. That's only 3 generations ahead. So the total confirmed cases of COVID 19 is about 3% of the world population and is rising daily at all times. The vaccination not known to be the solution or available at any timeline for the world. And the average deaths per day is 126,500 at 0.562% of the world. And average death per year is 44 million and is growing each year. And if we just say for our understanding that the population growth per day and death rate is moving at the same rate, we are looking at human civilization to decline in the next 3 generations. So let us see a need of a global solution that works across the all national policies. So in the America, it is 89 million confirmed cases. In Europe, it is 70 million confirmed cases. In Southeast Asia, is 43 million confirmed cases. In Eastern Mediterranean, it is 15 million confirmed cases. And then in the Western Pacific, it is 8 million. In Africa, it is 6 million confirmed cases. And according to the United Nations, a new scientific report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change warns that we are on a crash course towards catastrophe if global temperatures are allowed to rise. And the window to slow or even halt some of these worsening impacts is rapidly closing. So during this time of COVID-19, here are a few immediate precautionary methods that you can take. So the first is to protect yourself, protecting ourselves by being in quarantine, and follow the local government's guidelines, and regulations. But even if this is done, the effect of our survival needs like food, clothes, shelter, and especially for the less privileged, whom we call poor, for whom resources are not immediately available, is unknown. So what is the karma that caused COVID-19? In the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, 4th Adhyaya, 4th Brahmanam, and 5th mantra, it defines karma as Yatakari yatachari tata bhavati sadhukari sadhu bhavati papakari papi bhavati punya punyena karmana bhavati papa papena. And the translation of this verse is, as it does, it and acts. So it becomes by doing good, it becomes good, and by doing evil, it becomes evil. It becomes virtuous to good acts and vicious through evil acts. And another reason, which is a part of the karma that caused COVID-19, is our greed to make life comfortable and luxurious. So 83% of wild mammals have actually become extinct, stopping the idea that the whole planet Earth belongs to only human race. We have forgotten to share the world with others. So let us set a trend of moving to a nature-based lifestyle. Let us stop torturing and killing animals and drop the idea that planet Earth is exclusively for us. So let us stop the karma. When you kill animals, when you keep the livestock and kill animals, not only you disturb the environment, you disturb the ecosystem by releasing so much pain and suffering as well. So, what is the permanent solution for this pandemic? As per Hinduism, the purpose of the world and the primary principle of the universe is that it all coexist and celebrate our life. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate natural law of life. Let us stop that and stop all the actions from anger, lust, greed, pride, jealousy, and delusion. Aparigraha, asteya, or ahimsa should be followed, which is the lifestyle of non-stealing, living with minimal things and non-violence. And every crisis that humanity faces, Hinduism has actually found solutions. Hinduism is the religion that has seen at least 5 complete wiping out of planet Earth, and the wiping out of the civilization. And we have the knowledge, and we have recorded and documented every time when the civilization was wiped out and how we have rebuilt it. So here are a few of the world pandemic histories and the Hindu solutions. So Bhagavan Vishnu, this is the first time when Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring the Vedas and Agamas back from the dark energy, the Asura Hayagriva, during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, the Matsya Avatara, and landed it on the planet Earth to give it to Lord Brahma. And the second time was when after the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and the Vedas and Agamas and the whole thing and he restarts the civilization. And that is why the Pandya kingdom, the earliest kingdom, has a fish as their emblem. And Karikal was the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatara. And from there, the whole Pandya civilization started. And the third time was during the King Ravana's reign, where 7 crore people were killed and 7 crore of the population had disappeared. So at that point in time, Bhagavan Sri Ramchandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 deshas from the evil reign of the king. And this is detailed in the Ramayana. And the fourth time is when King Duryodhana almost led the world to a nuclear collapse, and Bhagavan Sri Krishna incarnated to end the apocalypse. And this is detailed in the epic poem Mahabharata. And the fifth is when Bhagavan Mahadeva, Paramashiva himself, protected the city of Varanasi, and he said, I will hold these people, protect them, even during the Pralaya. Even when the whole world is destroyed during the great deluge, I'll hold these guys on the tip of my Trishula. And in the Upanishads, the rishis celebrate the happening of the incarnations who come down to liberate people from crisis. And in the Taittiriya Upanishad, Chapter 3, Briguvali, Section 10, the rishis sing and dance in the ecstasy of enlightenment and Kundalini awakening. And they sing, Ha-vu, 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 ahamannam, 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 ahamannado, ahamannado, ahamannadaha. So this is what the rishis sing when they're filled with ecstasy of enlightenment and Kundalini awakening.
And the ultimate consciousness happens again and again as Acharya, as Guru, as incarnation. Paramashiva reaching out to liberate individual souls from bondages through knowledge is Acharya. Paramashiva reaching out to individual souls to liberate them from bondages through initiation. The Shakti Pada and Shakti Pada is Guru, and Paramashiva reaching out to individual souls and intervening in their karma, altering, reducing it, and even deleting it, completing and changing the happenings of the past, present, future is Leela, and the manifestations who do the Leelas are incarnate.
And in the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna also promises, he says, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata Abhyuttanamadharmasya tadatmanam shujamiham, which means whenever there is a decline in the individual consciousness, the collective unconsciousness increases. To establish righteousness of the eternal consciousness, the signs of eternal bliss, Dharma samstapanarthaya, I myself appear millennium after millennium, sambhavami yuge yuge. Yes. So now with that, let us now get into the next segment of this program where all of us will learn more about Devi Parashakti. And on the sixth day of Navaratri, let all of us learn more about Devi Mahalakshmi, the form of Devi Parashakti, manifesting as Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth.
And today, as we prepare to receive Devi Parashakti, her many manifestations, manifesting consciousness by joining as a member of Kailasa'S HDH YouTube channel. You can join as a member and have exclusive access to content as well as access to ask your questions directly to Devi Parashakti, manifesting to the Supreme Consciousness. And you can go ahead and go visit Kailasa'S SBH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and you'll see the join button right next to the subscribe button. You can click that and choose whichever level of e-Kailash you would like to be, whether it's bronze, silver, gold, platinum, or premium. You can choose whichever level suits you best. And once you join as a member, you can have the opportunity and blessing to have your answers, your prayers directly answered by Devi Parashakti, by Supreme Consort itself, by asking your questions in the comment section of the live video during the Akashic readings, the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, and even the live Bhagavan Sundareshwara darshan. You can also connect with the Supreme Consort Devi Parashakti through Facebook. You can ask your questions in the live video. You first go ahead and like and follow Kailasa'S SBH Nithyananda Paramashivam page. And once you have done that, you can go ahead and ask your question to Devi Parashakti Swamiji by commenting in the live YouTube, the live Facebook video during the darshan of Devi Parashakti. And you can also connect via Instagram and Twitter. You can follow at Nithyananda on Twitter and Nithyananda on Instagram as well. And once you have liked and followed the account, you can ask your questions in the comment section of the photo in the live, in the photo of the day for Instagram. And you can reply with the hashtag Ask the Avatar for the live tweet for the day for the live video. So, and lastly, you can connect on WhatsApp. So you can visit kailasa.org and you'll see a WhatsApp chat box that pops up, and you can connect and ask your questions via the WhatsApp chat box. So now let's understand who is Devi Lakshmi, the goddess, the Devi that we will be celebrating today.
So in the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 13, it says, Sarvabada vinirmukto dhanadanya samanvitaha manushyo matprasadena bhavishyati na samshayaha. And the translation says, Mata says that man will be free from all barriers with my offerings and will be full of money, grains, and children. There is no doubt in this.
Lakshmi stands for wealth, beauty, grace, and other similar qualities.
And here there is a small story from the great epic of Mahabharata. So there was once a king by the name of Yayati, and he lived for 100 years, enjoying his kingdom and all the physical and mental comforts of life. At the end of 100 years, Yama, the god of death, came to take him, as it was time for him to leave the earth. The king was shocked to see Yama and started saying, "Why have you come so fast? And that too, suddenly, without any notice. I have not lived my life fully yet. Please give me some more time to live."
And being procured with, so you can manifest Mahalakshmi through asteya, the quality of non-stealing. Things procured with non-integrity bring the fear of losing them inside of you. When you are hooked to asteya, to non-stealing, the kind of power that you manifest, the first power is Lakshmi. Yama replied that there is no extension possible to life to Gayatri. Yet Gayatri depleted with him and begged for more time. Yama finally conceded that if any of his sons were ready to give up their life for Gayatri, then the king could live for that much more time. And it pleased for one of his sons and asked him to give him some time of his life. The son gave up the remainder of his life and died instantly. Gayatri got another 100 years to live.
And he continued to enjoy all the material comforts in the same way as before and lived another 100 years. And at the end of which Yama returned to take him. This time also Yayati felt he had hardly lived and begged Yama, saying that he was not prepared and wanted some more time. Yama gave him another chance. Another of Yayati's son gave up his life for his father, and Yayati got a lease of another 100 years of life.
Now, after Yayati enjoyed the next 100 years, Yama came back to him to take him. This time also Yayati asked for more time, but Yama refused to play the same game again. This time Yama instead gave Yayati a beautiful teaching in just a few words. He put a fire out by pouring oil into it. The Mahabharata says that Yayati moment experienced Lakshmi, the goddess of being. He finally realized the truth and rested at the feet of the divine.
So, this is a small but wonderful story that we need to understand the underlying meaning of it. Lakshmi is not the quantity of life, she is the quality of life.
Most of us think that having Lakshmi in our life means having lots of possessions like cars, houses, good bank balance, and etc. Masters, however, interpret Lakshmi in a totally different way. They say that Lakshmi is actually the quality of your life, your mind, and not the quantity or numbers of things that you have.
And the story about the origin of Lakshmi is also representative of this fact. When the ocean of milk was churned,
And the story about the origin of Lakshmi is also representative of this fact. When the ocean of milk was churned by the devas, the demigods, the Rakshasas, the demons, using the Meru mountain, from deep inside the ocean, Lakshmi emerged. This is actually a metaphorical representation. When the milk of the mind is churned by the mountain of pure awareness, it raises the quality of your life in the form of Lakshmi.
And most of us think that our minds are very logical. Actually, the mind is the most illogical. Just try this experience. Sit down for 5 minutes and write down all your thoughts that come in 5 minutes, honestly, without editing them. Read what you have written, and you will realize how illogical you are. We are running a mental asylum inside our head. One moment you would have been thinking about your workplace. There for no reason, you will find yourself thinking about the house. The next moment, without realizing it, really, you would be thinking of your kids. Yes, we apologize for the technical glitch. So when you run with all your energy, you forget to enjoy, you forget to live, you forget to have Lakshmi in your life. Again, it is the quality of your life and not the quantity that is important. And when your attitude decides your life with the right attitude, you are showered with more and more things. There is a beautiful shloka in the Puranas which says, Ananda, bliss attracts fortune. There is one more that says, where there is bliss, Lakshmi walks in naturally.
In the Vedic tradition, we have two kinds of wealth, Kubera's wealth and Lakshmi's wealth. Kubera's wealth means he will accumulate, 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 and hold. Neither he will enjoy nor let somebody else can enjoy it. And the Lakshmi's wealth means that she will be constantly circulating, giving, 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 giving. The very word Lakshmi in Sanskrit means increasing.
So the very word Lakshmi in Sanskrit means increasing, the increasing. And when you increase the TQ with this same house, you will feel more comfortable. When you increase the thank you will with the same house you will feel more comfortable. And with the same furniture, you will feel more luxurious. With the same people, you will feel more blissful. With the same situations, you will feel joyful. Actually, Lakshmi is added when you increase the thank you. Of course, being, of course, because of your right decision, making wealth will also be added. The moment your TQ becomes big, Your car becomes big, your bungalow becomes big, your life becomes big, everything becomes big because of your decision making power, because of your clarity. That's true. Apart from that, your being, your Lakshmitva, the quality of being Lakshmi, the capacity to enjoy the energy of wealth consciousness will just increase. Increase the TQ is what I call creating affluence.
Yaksha means who possesses wealth, but neither enjoys nor lets others enjoy. Lakshmi means the one who keeps currency moving, who enjoys and lets others enjoy.
And Lakshmi's wealth means you will not bother to spend because you have courage and confidence about your intelligence to create more wealth. So allow it to flow through you.
Feeling insecurity is the wealth of Kubera. Feeling insecure and enjoying wealth is life of Lakshmi. We can go back to the previous slide.
And Lakshmi is an energy field like a satellite. Ganesha is an energy field like a satellite. Your if you tune your brain to that satellite, you will receive their energy and blessings. When you stop hating working, when you stop hating planning, suddenly you will see Lakshmi is blessing you. You are working only for $1 million, but suddenly opportunities will come which will shower you with $1 billion. I'm not teaching you this positive thinking theories. I am stating the fact. This is what the Supreme Point of Hinduism states beautifully.
The power of thinking is Lakshmi. In one moment, you can make anything look like God. Within next few moments, you can make anything look like demon in your life. Please understand, if you bow down, even a small stone will become God. Even God will look like a demon.
Self drive is Lakshmi. Self drive is the ultimate wealth, ultimate asset anyone can accumulate and anyone can acquire.
Thoughts by themselves are like Lakshmi's wealth, but the right way of applying it, you can manifest wealth without manipulating.
And Adi Shakti is worshipped as Mahasaraswati, Mahalakshmi, and Mahadevi, who is not the wife of Brahma, Vishnu, and Rudra. No, who is the feminine source of Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva.
Abundance should be making you more active. Only then it is Sridevi. It is Lakshmi. It is wealth. Abundance is activism. Responsible activism is abundance.
And the ferociousness of your body is Durga. Ferociousness with your words is Saraswati. And ferociousness with your mind is Lakshmi.
So now let us look at the divine plays, the Leelas of Devi Parashakti from the Chandi Stotram of Devi Mahatma.
So in the Devi Mahatmyam, various aspects of human mind is depicted as demons come at war with Devi Parashakti's representations. When Demon Dhumralochna's brute force fails, Shumba loses all reasons and sends Chanda and Munda with a huge army to bring back that wild woman, who they call, in any way or in any condition whatsoever.
Understand how in Shumba's agitated mind, the jewel among women is now that vile woman. What was once so desirable is now the cause of his misery, and his desire now is only for the triumph of his own will. Don't we also overreact irrationally when circumstances frustrate our intent? So the story
And
continues, struggle escalates, and the gently smiling Devi Durga calls forth the terrifying emaciated form of Kali, and 8 other fierce goddesses combat the demon hordes. Each one of these Shaktis is an aspect of her own immense power. Each represents a higher function of her own consciousness.
and she caught
She
with
caught
her
with her
mouth the
mouth.
weapons, and the great arm shot by those asuras and crushed them up with her teeth in her fury. She destroyed all that host of mighty and evil-natured asuras, devoured some and battered others. Some were killed with her word, some were beaten with her skull-topped staff, and other asuras met their death being ground her teeth.
Seeing the most valiant Chanda and Munda laid low, the army, their The remaining army there became panicky and fled in all directions, and Kali, holding the heads of Chanda and Munda in her hands, approached Chandika and said, her her words mingled with very loud laughter. Here have I brought you the heads of Chanda and Munda as two great animal offerings in the sacrifice of battle. Shumba Nishumba, you shall yourself slay, the Rishi said. And the Devi Mahatmya continues on. Thereupon, seeing those asuras, Chanda and Munda brought to her the auspicious Chandika, said to Kali these playful words, because you have brought me both Chanda and Munda. You, O Devi, shall be in the world, famed in the world by the name Chamunda. Here ends the 7th chapter called The Slaying of Chanda and Munda of Devi Mahatmyam in the Markandeya Purana during the period of Savarni and the Manu. And this story from this happening of the Devi Mahatma describes the reflects the story of our own lives. The century most of us are operating out of anger and rage under such a delusion that we start hurting those that we desire, just as the demons Chanda and Munda and the Shumba Nishumba had done. Most of the decisions that we make every moment, we make unconsciously. We take thousands of decisions unconsciously today, whether it is thinking or taking or doing. It is done unconsciously without awareness.
That is the reason.
The cause and effect of many of the things that happen in our lives. We always think we have been dished out unfair results. We are blissfully unaware that it was we who caused the effect. We made it happen by the way of unconscious living and ended up incurring more karma. This is what Devi happened in order to liberate us from this karma.
So there is a way to again and again remind ourselves not to collect karma and to live without the influence of the earlier incurred karma. The first step is to have a clear understanding that karma is powerless in the presence of an incarnation.
Somewhere this karma chakra needs to be broken, and you need to be given a new energy, inspiration, understanding, and possibility. If you are always stuck with the action result cycle, you will never ever be given a chance to taste the possibility. Possibility, the taste of possibility can be given to you only when the divine intervention happens in your life. He assumes the form of Guru just to liberate people from the karma chakra and cause miracles and ultimately enlightenment.
And initiation means the ideas or knowledge or the clicks that brings you out of the depressive thoughts, that brings you out of the influence of your karma.
So now let us understand the brief concept of Buddhism, Jagat Guru Mahasanta, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti herself.
So the Kailasa'S Shyamalapi Sarvanyapitam's rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages, and the chosen emissaries of Lord Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti, the Guru Mahasannidhanams of Kailasa'S Shyamalapi Sarvanyapitam, are the direct representatives of the cosmos.
On the 27th of April 2012, Srila Sri Nithyananda Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa'S Shyamalapi Sarvanyapitam and is the lawful successor, descendant, and inheritor invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious, and customary rites vested in the Kailasa'S Shyamalapi Sarvanyapitam, and has been reviving its spiritual, religious, and linguistic epicenters to its original glory.
So now let us watch a short video on the history of the Madurai Adinam, the Kailasa'S Shyamalapi Sarvanyapitam.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the cosmic mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malayadwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with Kailash Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the Beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence, and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers, and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Srila Sri Arunagirinath Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing, and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship and spiritual talks via live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted, with basic amenities, education, and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic Renaissance, for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, promises to be more than just another traditional monastery, as a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers. The changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
So this is the history of the Kailasa'S Shamla Pita Sarvijam, the Adinam, the enlightenment ecosystem directly ruled by Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And the 292nd pontiff of Madre Adinam, Sri Arunagirinathar Jnanasambandadeshwara Paramacharya Swami, was a predecessor to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and in the esteemed guru-based tradition of the kingdom of Kailasa'S Dvadashanta Shamala Pita Sarvejamikam, the Madre Adinam, since 2012. The 292nd Guru Mahasanidhanam had the divine vision of Bhagavan Paramashiva and Devi Meenakshi, who both instructed him to coronate the avatar, Swamiji himself, as his successor, the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam. And in this video, the 292nd Guru Mahasanidhanam shares about this divine vision and the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as his successor, as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kailasa'S Shamla Pita Sarvejamikam. And you can watch this video on YouTube when you have a moment and listen to the 292nd Guru Mahasanidhanam sharing about this divine vision about Swamiji and how he is the incarnation of Paramashiva himself.
And here you can see the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kailasa'S Shamala Pita Sarvejamikam.
And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kailasa'S Shamala Pita Sarvejamikam, the oldest Hindu public state and the monastic kingdom, has been continuously working tirelessly to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem created by Devi Meenakshi and all of the various temples under this ecosystem, under this enlightenment ecosystem, reviving all of the activities and initiatives and festivities, rituals in each of these temples, reviving it to the glory that it once was when Devi Meenakshi ruled.
And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has been declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanipitam by the Guru Parampara at the age of 16 on the 24th of May, 1994.
And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21 in 1999. You can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the ripe age of 21 in these photos, starting the international mission.
And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailash Sarvanipitam at the age of 24 on the 4th of November 2002.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvadipita at the age of 26 in January of 2004.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsha lineage, and he was coronated as the incumbent emperor at the age of 26 on the 31st of December 2004.
The Supreme Pontiff of the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvadipita and was declared at the age of 29 in 2007.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvagnipitam at the age of 30 in 2008.
At the age of 35, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Supreme Head of the Mahanirvaniyapada, the largest apex monastic order, as the youngest Mahamandireshwar at the age of 26 in 2013.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism has been declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Attalakata, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukadevanandaji and the then incumbent spiritual head at the age of 35 in 2013.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 35 was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidanam of the Tanjavur Adinam in 2014.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidanam of Tiruvarur Adinam at the age of 36 in 2014.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been coronated as the Guru Mahasanidanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam at the age of 36 in 2014.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been coronated as the Guru Mahasanidanam of Dharmamukta Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37 in 2013.
And was appointed as the Guru Mahasanidanam of the Adi Pita Kolada Mutt, the oldest mutt in Karnataka. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, recognized by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. Pontiff, at the mere age of 36, you can see in these photos the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by various Hindu leaders, pontiffs, mutt heads, and many more.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world. And his books have been read and his videos have been watched by 1 billion plus followers of Hinduism.
And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views. And you are welcome to join the greatest digital nation. And you can connect with us on 1,100 plus Facebook pages, over 50 websites, over 102 Instagram channels, 70 initiatives, 458 YouTube channels, 128 Twitter channels, and many more.
And 26 years of relentless humanitarian service have been contributed to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And few of the initiatives taken is the initiatives including free vegetarian food banks, medical services, natural disaster reliefs, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in three languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. You can see all of these that are available online freely for anyone to download and enjoy. You can just see a few of them in English, French. Here are some in Tamil and Spanish. So you can go ahead and visit the Kailasa.org, really available to download and enjoy.
And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded by millions of people around the world.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million online scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been tirelessly working to digitize, decode, and make all of this knowledge available for humanity, and also has created the printing unit, the palm leaf printing unit, to also preserve these scriptures in their original state when they were in their original structures, one palm leaf scriptures.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered to the world. It has been watched by over 1 billion. It has been watched by over 1 billion people. So we have over 1 billion views on social media.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hindus, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized by various state government officials, leaders, politicians all across the globe. Most recently, the California State Senate has recognized Kailasa and the sovereign state of Kailasa, and of course, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the leader, the sovereign of the sovereign state of Kailasa, and has declared Nithyananda Day on January 3rd to recognize the contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to humanity over the last 27 years.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of the sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora all over the world, who are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems, which have been enriching and enriching millions and billions of people all over the world.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 170 peethas around the world.
And the late Mahant Narendra Giriji Maharaj, the president of the largest apex monastic order of Hinduism, the Akhila Bharatiya Akada Parishad, the group of 13 Akadas and with over 2 crore Sankhya, has welcomed and recognized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivoham, as the one day Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji is going to be called as the Vishvadeva, the Guru of the whole world, and he is going to be the spiritual guide for the whole world. And peace will spread in the whole world People are not yet aware of the energy of Swamiji. In reality, Swamiji is the Svarupa, the form of Bhagavan, God Himself. And we are offering our prayers not just to a guru, but to an embodiment of Bhagavan. I am sure that Swamiji must have done intense penance, tapas in his childhood and merged into God, as a result of which he is expressing the divine powers of God. In this video, the late Mahant Narendra Giri Ji Maharaj shares the greatness of Swamiji and recognizes that Swamiji is the incarnation, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva himself. And you can watch this video available on YouTube.
And just like late Mahant Narendra Giri Maharaj, various other heads of mats and akaras have spoken about the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And Sri Shantivir Mahaswamiji, who is the head of the Kalda Mata, the oldest recorded Mata in Karnataka dating back to more than 6,500 years ago, declares with his authority, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar the Divine himself comes, does austerities, tapas, upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nithyananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole humanity from India. Nithyananda Ji is a treasure house of jnana, sacred knowledge. And this video is available on YouTube, and all of you can watch it as well. So now, let us move to the next segment of this program, where all of you will be learning the happening of the Supreme Point of Hinduism as the Guru. Nithyananda. So now we'll look into the happening of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Guru and his dimension as Guru. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared his knowledge and understandings on wealth. And will today, on this day, as we are celebrating Devi Mahalakshmi, the manifestation of Devi Mahalakshmi during Navaratri, and we'll look into this dimension of wealth that Swamiji has shared with us. So wealth is an extension of you. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is an extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide if wealth is going to be around you or not.
Wealth is not even money or currency. Money is one wealth. Currency is one wealth. The assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. So all this put together is wealth. It is not just currency. It's not just money. And it is not just assets. It's being active also. All the four put together is wealth.
Be in your peak, that is wealth. Be authentic. And this is not for anybody else's sake. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth.
Possibility is wealth. Understand? The possibility you carry in your is Lakshmi. The decision not to have incompletions, anything and everything you carry is your Saraswati. Making it happen is Durga. That is all is life. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. Currency is a byproduct. You need to put your energy in the direction of wealth, not in the direction of currency. Currency should be your byproduct.
Enriching is wealth. Enriching the humanity in some form and doing it very intelligently and inspiring the humanity to contribute back to you so you can continue to enrich. That is wealth consciousness.
Your decision to contribute to the world, your decision to be intelligent through your contribution, your decision to inspire, your ability to inspire people to support you back is all, it's all the whole triangle of wealth.
And abundance from the source. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist. Your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. The word has nice meaning, abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance, jumping without a bank, jumping without a bund, abundance.
Poverty means knowing your problem and you do not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma.
Now let us watch a video, Abundance from the Source, a breakthrough webinar by Swamiji.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. The special webinar, Abundance from the Source. Please understand, actually I am in the mood of giving the last word on this subject. That is why quickly I am entering into the subject. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste your listening. I'll give you the last word on abundance. Please understand. Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, play with your greed and sell you and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist. Your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. Yesterday we were having Ashramites meeting. I was telling, the man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling, physically, mentally, biomemory level and bioenergy. Experiencing awakening is abundance. The wealth, huge properties you accumulated in your dream, will you call that as abundance or waking state as abundance? Even if you experience so-called poverty, waking state is the abundance. And same way, the huge wealth you acquire in this waking state, an awakened state. If you see, awakened state is abundance. Everything you accumulated in this waking state and in the dream state is one and the same. Please understand. Ultimately, the huge money you acquired in the dream state doesn't save you even from a small pain of an airline crack. You may have medical care, but the pain is a pain is a pain. Please listen. With these examples, I am not saying don't make money. I am saying don't believe the ideology of money. When you go to a mall, you need to swipe your credit card. It needs to show balance. I am not saying don't make money, but the ideology you have been taught, why you should make money, that context is wrong. You sell your health to get the wealth and then you go on spending your wealth to gain the health back. The idea, the concept with which the wealth is generated, you have been asked to work, is wrong. Doubt that. How you feel. Actually, this was told to me by my guru. If you feel every rupee added makes you more rich, You should feel much more richer by every long breath added to you. Every long breath, the energy it awakens in you, energy it radiates through you, is equivalent to every rupee accumulate. He told in the sense of that the Kundalini energy which is functioning in your system is more important than wealth. Let me explain more detail. Please understand. Poverty is nothing but deciding to live without finding solution for your problem. Somebody came to meet me. The person knows all his problems. Almost 6-7 hours we were discussing only his problems. He himself says, I am not interested in solutions, Swamiji. I told, be aware of negative people. They will find a solution for they will find a problem for every solution. See, if you go to a positive person, he will find solution for every problem. If you talk to negative people, they will find a problem, every solution. And still, after talking to negative people for hours, if you are not drained, you are an incarnation. Poverty means knowing your problem does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen. Meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. That is why for abundance webinar, I have kept Kailasa'S Murti here. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. Poverty is nothing but direct, indirect way of worshipping death. Winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. That is worshipping death. Every moment you are tired and bored, hide yourself into your bed. You go through the part-time death. Anger is part-time madness. Madness is full-time anger. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. The idea you carry, resources are limited and people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Stupidity. Understand? Resources are limited, people have to fight for it. Society teaches such concepts due to unconsciousness. Actually, I don't even want to complain on society because nobody calls society exists. It's all your unconsciousness put together is called society. It's an unconsciousness. Tiredness and boredom of all of you is put together is society. I tell you, being content is the most stupid word people use to hide their hypocrisy. Being in completion is different. Being content is different. The so-called content is used always to tell people, you keep quiet, but I will make wealth. That's the biggest social hypocrisy. People who teach, be content. You be content, but I'll go on making wealth. The word content is the most stupid, hypocritical statement. Being in completion is different. Being content is different. This content can come to you due to various reasons. The fear of action, the side effects and after effects of being active. If I become, what will happen? No, people are afraid of being active. Come on. Look into you. Every one of you has the part of you which is afraid of being active. Oh, from morning till night. I tell you, if you want to learn being active and tune into being active, you should live next to a Shiva temple, active Shiva temple, which is run as per Agama, because whole day you will be engaged. In the young age, you should be born near a Shiva temple and brought up, because morning till night you will be engaged. That will become part of your lifestyle. Anyhow, if you did not have that opportunity, now I will give you the solution. Content is one of the most hypocritical concept. Don't be content. I tell you, be in the space of completion, but not content. This content is like I'm not able to, then what to do? Be content. Content word is used nicely to hide your hypocrisy and hide your tiredness and boredom. When you are in the space of completion, the abundance will be your very quality. When you are content, it is not necessary. The feeling abundance will be your quality. power of coincidence generated by your trust. I tell you, the other day, one of my ashramites was explaining to me how another ashramite is feeling that whatever she wants, Swamiji will fulfill it, and he is fulfilling. I told her, this trust, and due to this trust, the power of coincidence happening around her is the greatest wealth can happen to a human being. Understand that trust, completion, you generate within you. Trust and completion you awaken is the ultimate wealth, which manifests wealth in multiple ways. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand, just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand the powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action. The side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving, you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. It is like you struggled so hard to marry the Miss Universe. You make wealth, you make this, you make that, and feel the day you marry the Miss Universe is the day of your ultimate. And you do all drama, get a new car and drive in front of her. And all the stupidity described in movies. Materializing flower and giving. Materializing diamond ring and giving. And you impress. Finally, you propose. It is even accepted. You date. Do everything finally.
Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. We'll be resuming the satsang where Swamiji speaks about the abundance from the source, the right understandings of wealth.
You will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. It is like you struggled so hard to marry the Miss Universe. You make wealth, you make this, you make that, and feel the day you marry the Miss Universe is the day of your ultimate. And you do all drama, get a new car and drive in front of her. And all the stupidity described in movies. Materializing flower and giving. Materializing diamond ring and giving. And you impress. Finally you propose. It is even accepted. You date. Do everything. Finally you got married. And you landed in Miami for honeymoon. That night you realize it is not even she, it is he. That is exactly will happen to you if you think wealth is everything. Understand? Then you may achieve it, but that night you will suddenly feel terribly cheated because it is useless. Understand? Always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being and push through your life. As a wealth will be overflowing, you will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? He will discover it is not Miss Universe, it is Mr. Universe. You won't realize on the day of the honeymoon, only on the night of the honeymoon you will realize. Understand? I am not she, I am he. Understand? If you think money is the only wealth or abundance, you will terribly feel cheated. Let your focus be on the powerfulness, completion, awakening of your bioenergy, the Kundalini Shakti, strength. Strength of Kala Kala. The Kala Kala. The Lord who killed death. Strength of the Kala Kala. Lord who killed death, temporary and permanent, in your system. Abundance is from inside to outside. Inside to outside. Let your focus be on inside. And I guarantee you, you will manifest in outside also much beyond your plans. Understand? Manifesting much beyond your plans is abundance. Feeling you can't manifest for your plans is poverty. That's all. Manifesting beyond your plans is abundance. The source of abundance is your bioenergy, the Kundalini Shakti. Taste Kundalini Shakti at least once. That is why I am inviting every one of you to come and experience Nitya Dana Yoga program or Inner Awakening. Taste it once. You will see how the awakened bioenergy makes abundance and wealth as a side effect of your existence. Man who makes wealth as the side effect of his existence is rich. Man who makes wealth as the main purpose of his life will be cheated. How? You all know now. Married the Miss Universe to discover it is Mr. Universe. Understand? The abundance is always experience. Wealth is manifestation. As long as you have this clarity, what should be experience and what should be expression, you are on the right direction. If you think wealth should be experience, abundance will be expression, you will be in poverty forever. I have seen billionaires, I tell you. When you have this understanding, the state, this is experience, abundance is expression. You can even enjoy the billions. Otherwise, even with billions, you will be having insecurity. How can I keep it together and manifest, just expand, expand, expand. Even with that, you will feel insecure. And few of your friends who are having more than your zeros will be your pain point who drive you to work more. Understand? What drives you to work more? If it is pain point, it will always be pain. What drives you to work more should not be pain points, should be bliss points. If the pain points drive you to work, what you will find in honeymoon? You know. Otherwise, the pain point based efforts may bring wealth, but in the end you will feel cheated. You will feel cheated. The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory, remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it, destroy it. Get into your muscle memory and see, do you have that pattern? If you say, every time I start something, when it is about to happen, it collapses, Swamiji. It breaks, Swamiji. It's not happening, Swamiji. I think I am unfortunate, Swamiji. It is wrong. If you have that kind of sufferings, understand, you carry that pattern in your muscle memory, pull it out and complete it. When you complete the patterns in your muscle memory, you can also awaken them and program them for the possibilities that can open up. One of the wrong beliefs you are all made to believe is, if you have wealth, you can't have health. If you have health, you can't have wealth. If you have energy, you can't have money. If you have, by the time you have money, you will not have energy. It's the worst delusion you are made to believe, which is not right. Just retain energy. Wealth will happen simply around you. Awaken your muscle memory by a proper meditation technique. In next few days, we are going to have Nitya Yoga. That is an option you are in our awakening program. Through any one of these, awaken your muscle memory systematically and complete the incompletions you have stored against abundance. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance. boredom. If you complete that, you can multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about the victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not sati, you are awakened. And with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. Actually, once your energy is awakened, God particle in you is awakened, doing completion will be so easy. Just by remembrance, completion will happen. Just by the decision, I am completing, completion will happen. Completion will not be a spiritual practice, but it will be a spontaneous process. With awakened God particle, completion will become just a spontaneous decision. I am done, that's all. You are done. Third eye awakening can powerfully make you abundant. Really, I am telling you. Just sit with your third eye and look into your life, what all the way you can manifest wealth to fulfill your plans. And every meeting, align yourself to your third eye and start. You just know what the other person is thinking and you will talk to make the meeting successful. Third eye is the biggest gift you can use in 1000 ways to manifest abundance in your life. Essence, the last word I want to tell you about this abundance is, let your focus be on awakening your bioenergy, God particle in you, powerfulness in you. From that source, let the wealth manifest. I tell you, it is law of life. It has to manifest. And when it manifests from that source, you will not be cheated. You will not be cheated. You will be there to enjoy the wealth. You will be there to enjoy the wealth. Having wealth and enjoying it. Essence of today's webinar. Focus more and more on awakening your bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, God particle in you, and complete your biomemory and muscle memory. So with this, I I'll answer some of your questions.
First question. Why are some people always struggling with money? Others, it seems effortless.
Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next.
If you are not having something or have something you don't want now, does it mean you actually wanted it? Why would we want something that isn't good for us, like poverty, poor health, unhappy relationships, etc.?
Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for, never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it, you will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Next.
If I think of myself as a good person and spiritual seeker, but I feel challenged or struggle to make my financial and abundance goals come into reality, what does this mean about me and my connection with the source?
You are not a spiritual seeker, you are just sick and broke. Please understand. The question, I have to read out the question once more. If I think myself as a good person and spiritual seeker, but I feel challenged or struggle to make my financial and abundance goals come into reality, what does this mean about me and my connection with the source? As I said, You are not sicker, you are just sick and broke. Because you don't have wealth, you are trying to console yourself saying you are spiritual. You just want to satisfy, console yourself, say, no, I may not have that, but I have this. You not having that does not mean you have this. Sometimes people who have this may not have that. That does not mean you not having that, you have this. Be very clear. Mahadeva may be wearing Rudraksha. That does not mean he doesn't have all the diamonds and gems. Please be informed properly. Do not try to console yourself by saying, I may not have spirituality. I may not have wealth, but I have spirituality. Because here nobody can challenge you. And everyone tries to console you. False consolations are what I call feeling stuck in life. False consolations is what I call feeling stuck in your life. At least this fellow who goes to honeymoon will find that night itself it is not she, it is he. But the fellows who are sitting with the false consolations, after marriage will not even be going for honeymoon. For elongated period, they will be thinking it is she. They may discover it during the cremation or burial. They spend their whole life with he, not she. Understand, if you think yourself as a good person and seeker, and you are challenged or struggling to make your financial abundance, if you make that into reality, be very clear. You are just living with false consolations. You are stuck. You just need a strong awakening. You just need to remember you are sick and broke, not seeker. Next.
Can you please give deeper insight into Goddess Lakshmi and how to connect with and experience her?
First thing, understand, do not connect with Goddess Lakshmi like an energy. No. Connect with her as a being, intelligent, living in Vaikuntha, and attends to your call the moment you remember her and request her or pray to her. Be very clear. Gods and goddesses are beings. Independent intelligence. Connect with Goddess Lakshmi as a being who resides eternally in Vaikuntha, but who is constantly available for your prayers and requests, calls, just out of her sheer compassion. And do not worry about your past failures. I tried to call and it may not happen, did not happen, it happened off and all that. Forget about it. Now I am setting the right context and initiating all of you. Devi, respond to people who call you. And I am initiating all of you. Relate with her as a living, ever powerful, ever intelligent being. ever compassionate, ever showering being. Relate with her from this context. Simply she will respond to you. Simply she will shower you. And she herself will guide you even to clean up the mess you created in muscle memory and the mess you created in your biomemory. She will love to support you, to clean you up and shower you with wealth. Because she is independent intelligence. I tell you, relate, connect with gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as beings. They may have a philosophical meaning, an ideology for which they are standing, but they are not just the ideology alone. Please listen. I may be standing for a dharma, but I am not dharma alone. I am an independent intelligence standing for that dharma. Lakshmi is an independent intelligence standing for wealth, the ideology of wealth. Don't reduce the Lakshmi to just some energy and concept. Hinduism is not just cultural identity, it is spiritual, religious, cultural, and more identity.
I keep hearing that giving back, doing seva, donating for charitable causes, all these things, if done from the right context, can increase your own abundance. Please explain exactly how this works. For example, how can giving away 1 crore actually make someone wealthier? Can you explain what is right versus wrong context to have when giving back?
Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want, so they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside? You will be dead. They breathe out and breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. So, I first make wealthy people, then they give. Understand? I first make wealthy people, then they give. It is the... See, there are some truths existentially you feel. If you are 24 and you existentially feel you can build muscles, you can do it, you can do yoga, how? It is not just a belief, it is simply reality. Same way, I make people experience, they can manifest wealth. Simply it's their existential reality. So they naturally share. Understand? I make people feel they can breathe in, so they breathe out. If you know you can breathe out, if you know you can breathe in, life floats as an ecstasy. That's it. Next question.
I want to make more money, but I'm always feeling pressed for time. How do I complete this conflict? I think I heard you say once.
No, you need to complete first with your boredom and tiredness. Feeling pressed for time means entertaining boredom and tiredness. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. Feeling pressed for time is entertaining boredom. So understand, complete with your boredom and tiredness, the feeling for pressed for time will disappear. Lack of time is one of the worst forms of poverty. What do you mean by lack of time? Having too many thoughts, not executing even one. Having too many thoughts, not executing even one, means a great bunch of confusion. No, really, I have seen people, for every solution they will find a problem. So, if you are feeling pressed for time, just complete with your tiredness and boredom. The problem will be solved. Next.
I feel that making money is hard or experience worry just thinking about it. Why do I feel this and how do I complete this?
Again, you just need to complete with all the lies society taught you, with all the false ideas you decided to pick up from society. Next.
What is inner awakening and Nithyanandoham, and how does it help with abundance?
First, in the inner awakening, you are awakened to exist. In Nithyanandoham, the experience of God particle, the bioenergy happens in you. Naturally, health, wealth, abundance, everything becomes side effect of your existence. Just side effect of your existence. Come and taste it. Then you will see how it not just helps, makes you abundant. Next.
What is the right context to have about money and wealth that will lead to enlightenment?
Understand, completely be established on the spiritual powerfulness and bioenergy awakening, Kundalini awakening. Live your life. Money will just be the side effect of you. That's all is the carry towards enlightenment. Don't say yes to money. Don't say no to money. Just don't respond to it. It will be there behind you because it is a matter. Understand? Don't say yes. Don't say no. It will simply follow you because it is a matter. Next.
What does creating the space in terms of abundance mean, and how exactly do you do it?
Understand, when your bioenergy is awakened, when the completion happened in your biomemory and muscle memory, anything you visualize, you attract people, space, situations to make that into reality. You know how to manifest it, and the space, the intelligence to create the space itself is intelligent enough to fulfill it. So, with this, I want to give you a small process. All of you, pen down what is abundance. It may be having health, financial freedom, nice relationship, spiritual awakening, whatever. Having a beach house or having huge temple in your backyard. Yes, for some people, having a temple in your backyard is the greatest abundance. So, what is abundance as per your reality? Pen down detailed. I'll infuse energy into it and make your bioenergy to function towards it. I'll align your bioenergy towards it. So, you go back with at least one initiation, one glimpse of bioenergy awakening, and I'll also invoke, request and invoke Devi Lakshmi into all your biomemories and request her to manifest her bioenergy and manifest wealth, abundance, whatever you write as abundance in your biomemory and muscle memory.
Yes. So let's continue. If you pen down what you want to manifest today as abundance, and as we celebrate Devi Devi and celebrate the manifestation of Devi Mahalakshmi today, let us understand more about the manifestation of Mahalakshmi. So Swamiji has shared one of the biggest problems is all human beings feel they need to do a lot of actions, Kriya Shakti, which is a delusion, to achieve anything they want, whether health, wealth, and enlightenment or powers. You need sheer Ichcha Shakti, will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting Kriya, the action power. So what you want can be manifested just by your sheer intense desire, Ichcha Shakti. Your Kriya Shakti, action power, is required only to celebrate, to enjoy it. If you want to manifest wealth, that can be achieved just by the sheer intense desire, the Ichcha Shakti. For health, you think, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body, only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to go to the office and work like a dog day and night, only then I can have wealth. First of all, understand nobody works. It is actually a delusion. Your sheer power to desire, the Ichcha Shakti, gives 99.99 9% of the success. Your Kriya action power that is needed is too small. So take a few minutes to pin down all the desires you have. You can list them according to the different areas of your life. Example, career, aspirations and desires, wealth, relationship, health, etc. Take a moment to really connect with yourself, to really listen to yourself. And with this, now we'll be moving, understanding the various offerings and sevas, the traditional sevas and offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti as our token of gratitude and celebrating Devi Parashakti happening this Navaratri. And now let's move into the segment where we'll be understanding in the Adi Navagnapeetham, the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam, and the various sevas and rituals we can participate in and celebrate Devi Parashakti. So now let us get ready for the next segment, just a few minutes.
Yes. So the various offerings during this to the Devi Parashakti are available in these 9 days. So as Devi is manifesting herself in the various forms as Rajarajeshwari, Meenakshi, Kamakshi, Annapurneshwari, Vishalakshi, and Shayana Tirukolam. And today, Devi is going to grace us with the darshan of Mahalakshmi, and also Durga and Saraswati tomorrow and day after. So what are the offerings that we have to participate, all of us, in these celebrations? So they are various pujas, rituals, alankarams that you can also participate. So Mahaganapati Homa, Ussava Ambal Alankara Seva, Swamiji Vishesha Ambal Alankara Seva, Ussava Ambal Vishesha Shodashopachara Puja, Chandi Homa, Vishesha Dravya Homa, and Dasha Bhairava Puja, Kumari Puja, Suvasini Puja, Durga Pratima Prana Pratishta, Durga Saptami Puja, and Durga Saptami, Ashtami, Navami Puja Arati, Devi Mahatyam, Parayanam, and Durga Ashtami Puja, and Durga Kumari Puja, Durga Navami Puja, Ayudha Puja. Mahanaivedya Seva on Vijayadashami and Pada Puja on Vijayadashami. And Tulabharam on Vijayadashami. Ussava Venkateshwara Alankara Seva, as we are also celebrating Bhagwan Venkateshwara's Brahmosam. So Ussava Venkateshwara and Navakalasha Abhishekam.
So, yes, so we have the various sevas that we can offer to Devi Parashakti and Bhagwan Venkateshwara as we celebrate the Navaratri Brahmotsavam and the Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam. And the various Alankara sevas that can be offered during this time. Alankara means decoration and also that which causes the deep sense of fulfillment. Alamkara Alam karoti iti alankara. So you can offer the alankara seva to the various deities, and you can sign up for all of these traditional offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The cost of the alankara seva is $508.
The next is the Utsava Ambal Alankara Seva. Every day, the Utsava Murti of Parashakti is decorated in her various different manifestations. Offering of the Alankara Seva to the deity of Parashakti bestows the deep fulfillment in life, thereby taking us closer to the Guru who liberates us from the cycle of birth and death. The Utsava Ambal Alankara Seva is $508.
You can also make the offering of the Swamiji Vishesha Ambal Alankara Seva. Every day, the Sachala Murti of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Garbha Mandir of the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam is decorated in the various manifestations of Parashakti, offering the Alankara Seva to the deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism bestows the deep fulfillment in life, thereby taking us closer to the Guru who liberates us from the cycle of birth and death. So one can offer the Swamiji Vishesha Ambal Alankara Seva, and the cost of this seva is $508. And we can also offer the Utsava Ambal Vishesha Shodashopachara Puja. The Utsava Murti of Devi Parashakti is decorated in her various manifestations and is worshipped with 16 sacred offerings that are favorite to Devi Parashakti. As part of it, a special Samputita Archana will be offered with the 108 names of her manifestations, describing her divine qualities. Samputita Karana is unique to the Shakti Sampradaya, where two mantras are merged together to offer worship. A select verse from the Devi Mahatmyam will be merged with the 100 and the Archana is done. So you can offer the Swamiji Vishesha Ambal Alankara Seva, the Utsava Ambal Vishesha Shodashopachara Puja, and you can sign up for all of these offerings on the website www.kailasa'mailer.com/sevas. The cost of the Utsava Ambal Vishesha Shodashopachara Puja is $1,008.
The next is the Chandi Homa, Vishesha Dravya Homa, Purnahuti. Chanting Sanskrit means brings out the latent powers that exist within us. Sanskrit mantras, when chanted by the power manifestors, Dvijas, are those who are reborn from the Shaktipata of Paramashiva. They manifest intense life positive blessings, literally clearing the air of any fire ritual. We have to have the cosmic permission to invoke Chandika Parameshwari in the Agni and worship her. While chanting the Devi Mahatyam, the fire ritual demands the japam or the chanting of the Devi Mahatyam to be repeated 10 times to bring a cosmic allowance to invoke Chandi Devi in the Agni. In order to do oblations into Chandi Agni for the 700 verses of Devi Mahatyam, the repetition of chanting the 700 verses should happen 10 times. This is what is known as the Shamsha. It is a powerful way to consecrate the very Vatavarana, spiritual ecosystems of the Yajnashala, of the place of the fire worship. The group will be chanting 10 times the repetition of Devi Mahatyam in the Yajnashala before the sacred water pot within which Chandika Parameshwari is invoked. The veneration can bring life positive changes to anyone who hears these sacred shlokas.
In the Savarnas, the surrounding energies, the Devatas, the Shaletis of Chandika Parameshwari, are invoked in numerous water. The Pradhana, the main Kalasha of Chandika Parameshwari. The Yagashala is described in the scriptures to be in a 9 by 9 grid format, which has the Pradhana Kalasha as the central square of the mandala grid. Toranam represents the four Vedas protecting the Yagashala for negative energies to be warded off. The four Vedas are the most life positive vibrations that create a protective environment. Each Veda is involved in a firewall. Toranam is a garland of leaves from select trees prescribed by the Agamas. The occurrence of the banyan, people, Atti, and Purushu in the scripture is always associated with auspiciousness. The trees grow in a particular environment. That ecosystem is not just including physical features of soil type and animal habitation, but also the very spiritual energies that exist in that particular environment. These four trees create an extremely spiritual and peaceful canopy to the beings who live under them. The leaves from these spiritual charged faces can hold positive thought currents that powerfully repel negative energies. When enhanced with Veda mantras, therefore they energize the Yagashala.
The Vishesha Dravya Homam is the offering of all the Sattvika Guna foods into the Agni Kunda. The gods of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, and Ananta are invoked within the Agni Kunda. The Agni Kunda top is said to be the very mouth of the gods, while the pit below is the stomach of the gods. In the Vishesha Dravya Homa, various fruits, cooked rice, and the coconut is offered as it represents the head of the Devata. Finally, the Annam is adorned with clothing and flower garlands and is worshipped as the embodiment Devata.
In the Punahuti Homa, the select offerings of turmeric, kumkum, and favorite dry foods of Devi, such as almonds, raisins, cashew, etc., are offered into the Chandi Agni right before the final offerings of Punahuti, which includes a sari, silver mangalyam, silver coins, and flower garland for Chandika Devi. The Mangalya Sutra is the auspicious thread that is tied when a woman marries. This is the thread as a medallion that symbolizes the chastity and elevates the woman as a goddess, a literal embodiment of Parashakti herself. This is the offering of silver, the highest metals that can hold and radiate energy. It is one of the rarest offerings made into the Chandi Agni when the metal itself is consumed by the Agni and given to the cosmic energy directly.
So the Chandi Homa, Vishesha Dravya Homa Purnahuti, the cost is $5,008 US. Now, what are the benefits to offer this Chandi Homa?
And the benefits of the Chandi Homa are described in the Devi Mahatmya, where the various verses describe the innumerable benefits of offering Chandi Homa and the worship of Devi Parashakti through the Chandi Homa. And these verses from the 12th chapter of Devi Mahatmya describe that the offering of the Chandi Homa bestows upon the devotees the removal of all problems, avoiding all untoward happenings in life, avoiding bad happenings, poverty, separation from loved ones, removal of fear from enemies, robbers, kings, weapons, fire, and flood, saving from all epidemic calamities and all natural calamities. And without doubt, that all troubles will be removed by Devi if this Homa is done during the Navaratri, and the participant will be blessed with riches, grains, and children, and that one becomes fearless, that enemies perish, welfare accrues, and the family rejoices. And all these various, the various verses of Devi Mahatmya, which describe the glory of Devi Durga. And the further benefits of the Chandi Homa are described. It says the ill effects of bad dreams and negative influences of planets are removed. The planets turn favorable, and the result of good dreams manifest. Completion manifests in between human beings. All the world thought manifest, and also the supreme union with the cosmic mother happens, and one becomes Siddha, enlightened, and all of these innumerable benefits of Chandi Homa are described in the Devi Mahatmya. The verses, the 700 verse, the Chandi Homa every day. Beings, initiated disciples and beings, chant the Chandi Homa and offer the Chandi Homa. So with the chanting of the Devi Mahatmya, the Devi is worshipped in all her glory. And further benefits of Chandi Homa are described in the Devi Mahatmya.
So Devi's grace happens bestowing the below. According to the Devi Mahatmya verse, chapter 12, verse 20, that perfect health manifests, all sins are removed, fear of enemies is removed, and one is saved even from the dangers of being alone in the forest, surrounded by forest fire, surrounded by robbers in the desolate spot, while captured by the enemies. And one is saved even from the dangers and provided by Devi when chased by a lion or tiger, when chased by the wild elephants in the forest, when one is the target of the order of a wrathful king, when one is sentenced to death, and when one is imprisoned, and when one is tossed about in the boat by a tempest in the ocean, when one is the most terrible battle under the shower of weapons in all dreadful troubles. The black magic is removed and success in litigations is achieved. Untoward death does not happen for him. After natural death, he attains moksha. And all the world pleasures that are sought manifest, and also the supreme union with the cosmic mother happens, and evil possessions hunting the children are removed, according to Devi Mahatyam, chapter 12, verse 18. And the presence of all evil spirits are driven away, chapter 12, verse 20. And completion manifests in between human beings, chapter 12, verse 18. So to offer the Chandi Homa again, the cost is $5,008 US.
And the next offering, the next ritual that can be offered to Devi Parashakti during these 9 nights of celebration of Navaratri. This offering is the Rajarajeshwari Ekadasha Dravya Abhishekam and Snapana Abhishekam. This is a very special offering where, as per the Shakta Agamas, 11 types of dravyams of Abhishekam, items such as rice flour, turmeric powder, Jaladravya powder, Panchamritam, milk, curd, ghee, honey, sugarcane juice, fruit juice, tender coconut water, and Gandhajalam will be offered to the Moolavar Rajarajeshwari in the Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalayam. Finally, the energized waters of the Chandi Homa Kalashas and the Shankha conch, which have been consecrated during the entire day by various powerful mantras and rituals, are offered onto the deity of Sri Rajarajeshwari Devi. And this ritual can be offered. You can sign up for this seva on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas, and the cost of this seva is $1,008. And all of these offerings are made in with the highest injunction, the adherence to the agamic injunctions as prescribed, and the Devi Mahatmyam is chanted 7,000 times by the 700 verses chanted by 10 beings. This Devi Mahatmyam verse describes the boon that Devi Paramashakti bestows on all the beings. This verse says, Ittam yada yada badha danavotta bhavishyati tada tada vatiryaham karishyamyashisham sankshayam. The meaning of this verse, whenever trouble innate and destroy the force, so as blessed by Devi Paramashakti herself and described in the Devi Mahatmya, the various rituals and offerings are made in and offered in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya during the celebrations of Navaratri.
The next offering is Kumari Puja, Dasha Bhairava Puja, and Suvasini Puja. Rarest of rituals when Devi Parashakti is invoked in living persons and worship. Through the initiation and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the 9 forms of Devi manifest in the women and kids present for the puja and accept our offerings and worship. Hinduism is a religion where everything is auspicious and is an embodiment of Shakti. When one witnesses the worship of a physical body which is radiating Parashakti, the highest auspicious thought currents that occur in that person will be mirrored in our brain as well. A heightened feeling of connection to Parashakti will manifest when we see her in a physical form receiving our worship Parashakti. The Kumari Puja, Dasha Bhairava Puja, Suvasini Puja. In the Kumari Puja, the children, the young female kids are worshipped, and Dasha Bhairava Puja, the offer to the young boys, and Suvasini Puja, the married woman as who are initiates of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sit as a form of Parashakti. So these pujas, Kumari Puja, Dasha Bhairava Puja, Suvasini Puja, the cost is $1,008. Then the Durga Pratima Prana Pratishta form. The Kularnavatanta describe in detail the worship of a Durga Devi, which is made up of clay. The agamic injunctions prescribe in detail on the way that the clay should be procured. They describe exactly from which land the mud should be procured. These grand deities are made with exact proportion as per the Shastras and are colored and decorated in the exact depiction of Durga Devi slaying the demon Mahishasura. This deity is an icon of Hindu feminism where the cosmic mother, cosmic feminine, vanquishes the mass negativity. Tremendous amount of energy lands when the Durga Devi receives the Prana Pratishta by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. the Durga Pratima Prana Pratishtha. The cost is $2,508 US.
The next ritual that we can offer to Devi Durga during this Navaratri is the Durga Saptami Puja. The tradition of the Durga Puja is an ancient way for anyone to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Paramashakti when she manifests powerfully in the cosmos during the nights of Navaratri. The Durga Puja is described in the Pular Navatantra and it is done with great pride and devotion in the traditions of Bengal. The Durga Puja is an elaborate and intimate ritual where Bhagavati Durga graces and is worshipped with all the best offerings as described in the Agamas. The family of Bhagavati Durga, Ganesha, Subramanya, Saraswati, along with their respective Vahanas, all are worshipped and celebrated in the puja. This puja comprises of Mahasnanam, Shorshopachara, Puja, Arati. These are the sacred bath, the elaborate and grand offerings of lit lamps. This puja is described in such detail and done, and the preparations are done all year. So you can make this offering of the Durga Saptami Puja on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas, and the cost is $1,008 US.
Then next is the Durga Puja Arati, Saptami, Ashtami, Navami. The offering of the Deeparadhana is the offering of flames in various towered lamps. The beautiful Arati on the days of Saptami, Ashtami, and Navami. Of the Durga Puja Arati, the cost is $1,008 US. Now, Durga Mahatyam Parayanam. Devi Mahatyam, literal meaning of Devi Mahatmya is the glory of the goddess, is also known as the Durga Saptashati or Chandi. Describe the victory of the goddess Durga over the evil forces such as Madhu, Khaita, Mahishasura, Dhumralochana, Chandamunda, Raktabija, Shumba Nishumba. Devi Mahatma is the very definition of the nature of the Divine Mother. She is the Mula Prakriti, the root nature of all that manifests. She is the force of that drives everything in the universe. Devi Mahatyam is also significant in that it regards various forms of the Devi, ranging from the fearsome to dangerous Kali to the benign and gentle Sri, are fundamentally unified. The 10 priests will be chanting the Devi Mahatya Parayanam, which makes a total of 7,000 verses every day. So Devi Mahatya Parayanam, if you would like to participate, the cost is $508 US. Then Durga Ashtami Puja. This is the ritual is the recreation of the cosmological event when Devi Durga slayed the demon Mahishasura. The event when mass negativity was removed by Devi on the time, the transition between the Saptami and Ashtami. This is the Sandhi. At this time, the grand puja is offered to Durga Devi along with Lakshmi, Saraswati, Ganesha, and Subramanya. So this Durga Ashtami Puja, the cost is $1,008 US. The next is the Ashtami Kumari Puja. The Kumari Puja is the ritual done before the Devi Durga when a young girl is decorated and worshipped as the embodiment and representation of Durga Devi. This is one just when the cosmic mother comes in the form of a young girl child to accept our worship and devotion. This is one of the sweetest and most beautiful rituals to witness, especially after the powerful Sandhi Puja. So the scriptural reference is Sarva Swarupe Sarveshe Sarva Shakti Samanvite, O Queen of all, you exist in the form of all and possesses every night. Save us from terror, O Devi. Salutations be with salutation be to you, O Devi Durga. This is the Devi Mahatyam, chapter 11, verse 24. The cost of Ashtami Kumari Puja is $508 US. Then Durga Navami Sandhi Puja and Navami Homa. This ritual is the recreation of the battle and victory of Durga Devi over the demons Chanda and Munda. The event when mass negativity was removed by Devi on the time of transition between Ashtami and Navami. This is the Sandhi. At this time, a grand puja is offered to Durga Devi along with Lakshmi, Saraswati, Ganesha, and Subramanya. And also the grand Navami Homam offered. So Durga Navami Sandhi Puja and Navami Homam, the cost is $1,008 US. The next is the Ayuda Puja. On the auspicious day of the Navami or the 9th day of Navaratri, a special puja is done for all the tools, vehicles, and books. This is known as the Ayuda Puja and is done in every Hindu home. All the tools are washed and kept in an altar. All the cars are also washed and fresh sandal paste is applied on them, and the puja is done to all of these. The Ayuda Puja, the cost is $508 US. Then Ustava Rajarajeshwari Swarnangi Alankara Seva. The Swarnangi Seva is the offering of the golden armor to the deity of Rajarajeshwari. It is a magnificent armor that covers the deity and allows one to have the darshan of the deity in her grand glory. The golden kavacham is an offering of our love and gratitude to the deity of Rajarajeshwari here in Kailasa'S Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam. The Ustava Alankara Swarnangi Alankara Seva, the cost is $508 US. Then Maha Naivedya Seva on Vijayadashami is on the auspicious occasion of Vijayadashami, the Annalayas of Adi Kailasa and the devotees of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya offer the Maha Naivedya Seva to our beloved, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The grand offering is an offering of 1,008 varieties of food. You would also like to participate in this seva. The cost is $1,008 US. The next is the Pada Puja on Vijayadashami. Soshanam Papa Pankajam Deepanam Jnana Tejasam Guru Padodakam Samyak Samsararnava Tarakam. The water of the Guru's feet dries up the mud of sins, lights the fire of knowledge, and carries one to cross the ocean of worldly material life of Maya in the right way. The Pada Puja on Vijayadashami day, the cost is $1,008 US. The next offering is the Tulabharam on Vijayadashami day. Tulabharam is the ritual where material donations are made to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism against the weight of his deity. The scriptures describe the various items that can be offered, from the jaggery to sugar to silver and gold. Tula means scale. It is a scale where donations are made against the weight of the Swamiji's deity. We would like to offer the Tulabharam, the traditional way of Hindu way of offering donation is Tulabharam, that is $10,008 US. The next is we are also celebrating the Venkateshwara Brahmosam. The Venkateshwara Ustava Murti Alankara Seva, the offering of the Alankara Seva to the deity of Venkateshwara, bestows the deep fulfillment in life, thereby taking us closer to the Guru who liberates us from the cycle of birth and death. Every day, Ustava Murti of Venkateshwara is dressed and decked in his various manifestations, gracing on various vahanas and vehicles. Venkateshwara is the Alankara Priya, the one who loves to be decorated with the finest clothing and jewelry, offering the most favorite treasures in the form of clothing, jewelry, and flowers, garland, please. The Narayana Suktam says the universe is the eternal being, Narayana Sahasrasisha, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, multi-headed and multi-eyed. Sahasratisha, Sahasrapurusha, and the omnipresent and the omniscient, the representant, the source of delight for the whole universe. The cost of the Alankara Seva is $508. The next is the Ussava Venkateshwara Navakalasha Abhishekam. Every day afternoon, the Srivari Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, the Lord of the Seven Hills Venkateshwara Utsavam, is offered a cooling Abhishekam or sacred bath offered of a unique ingredients which are all a favorite of Venkateshwara: Kshira, milk, dadi, that is curd, ghee, honey, the fruit juices, coconut water, Chandana Jalam, Shuddha Jalam, Haridra Jalam. This seva is a unique offering to please the Venkateshwara. When we offer this seva, we get the grace and blessings of Venkateshwara for healthy and prosperous well-being, abundance in wealth, purification from the karmic baggage. The Ussava Venkateshwara Navakalasha Abhishekam, the cost is $508.
Yes, and all of these offerings can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can see the various sevas that can be offered during this Navaratri and celebrate Devi Parashakti and Venkateshwara through the various offerings. So on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, you can click on learn more to find out more about the various sevas and rituals being offered in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya during this Navaratri. You can also click on the Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam and learn more about the various offerings to Devi Parashakti and Bhagwan Venkateshwara. And these sevas are done with the utmost integrity and authenticity to the agamic injunctions as prescribed and they're offered by third eye awakened beings initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can offer all of these sevas during this Navaratri as we celebrate the grand happening of Devi Parashakti to cleanse the mass negativity and bring victory and move humanity to a super conscious breakthrough. So with this, now we'll get ready for the darshan and blessings from Devi Parashakti herself.
You can sit with a deep face of gratitude, sit straight and inhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply and sit with a deep face of gratitude and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days, we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibility is in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the pieces really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's a 9 unknown god. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he's still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. The beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I'm really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of places. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. this kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasa'S. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model community. Kailasa'S, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Happen the whole planet here. We all have to coexist together. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations. Both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
यादुमादिनिन्द्राय काली ॐ काली ॐ शक्ति ॐ काली ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति ॐ शक्ति
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything's possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara.
Nithyananda, welcome back. And now we are getting ready to witness a most sacred ritual during this Navaratri. Now we are getting ready to participate and witness the most sacred ritual this Navaratri, the Durga Prana Pratishtapana from Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya in the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarvagni Pita in the sacred Kshetra of Bidati, Bengaluru. And the Prana Pratishtapana will be presided over by the So now let us get ready to learn more about Devi Durga and receive the darshan and witness this most beautiful and sacred ritual about Devi Durga. The Devi Mahatmyam describes and extols the happening of Durga Devi. And this verse 24 from the 11th chapter describes Sarvaswarupe Sarveshe Sarvashakti Samanvite. The translation for this verse, O Queen of all, you who exist in the form of all and possess every night, save us from terror, O Devi. Salutation be to you, Devi Durga. And further, this verse describes Sarva Mangala Mangalye Shive Sarvartha Sadike Sharanye Trembake Gauri Narayani Namostute. The translation for this verse, I bow down to the goddess Narayani, who makes everything auspicious, as she is the most auspicious one, and also fulfills all the desires of those who come for the shelter of the three-eyed Gauri. And this beautiful Durga mantra is recited during almost all the celebrations, rituals, and events of Mata Durga. Also, a highly powerful mantra means that Devi Ma is the most auspicious one and the one who bestows auspiciousness upon all of the worlds. She is pure and holy, who protects those who surrender to her, and is also called the mother of the three worlds. She is Gauri, daughter of the mountain king, and we bow down to Mother Durga again and again. We worship her. With the regular chanting of this mantra, can give the wisdom and strength along with a prosperous life. The name Durga means the invincible in Sanskrit. Goddess Durga is a goddess of strength and justice who brings compassion, peace, calm, and order to the chaos, destruction, and conflict in any situation. She is worshipped in different forms and considered a form of Shakti. The word Durga embodies freedom from all evils like injustice, cruelty, hatred, ego, and other forms of pain and suffering. Thus is one of the most powerful and decorated gods in the Hindu religion. The legend goes that Durga was created by Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva to fight the demon Mahishasura, who could not be defeated by either man or God, and was continually raining terror on man and God alike. The weapons held by Durga are given to her by each of the gods and symbolize the culmination of all the divine powers in her. Shiva's trident or Trishul, Vishnu's discus, the Sudarshana Chakra, Brahma's Kamandalu, Indra's thunderbolt, Kubera's Ratnakara, and other weapons given by different gods. Ramakrishna says, if you utter the name of Durga, Durga, Durga 3 times before starting any journey, Mahadeva himself will be protecting and guiding you, going in front of you, rotating his Trishul, trident. He will be just rotating his Trishul so that all negativities are destroyed. You are protected and guided. Focus on success in your life's goals. If you're not terrorized by the fears society wants to dump on you, if you decide not to get exploited by the fear society wants to dump on you, you will see the simple, straightforward, actual, real dangers. Strategize and save yourself. The Shakti of Durga will manifest in you. And let us now see Devi Parashakti's divine play, the Devi Mahatmyam story on Devi Durga. And in this story where Devi Durga slays the Asura Rakta Bija, when Devi Durga is surrounded after the demons Chanda and Munda lie dead, she is surrounded by a demon named Rakta Bija. He possesses a unique power. Whenever a drop of his blood falls to earth, another demon of identical size and strength springs up. It is just like our incompletions. We delay in our completion, the more the pattern increases. In the fighting, demons proliferate from his spilled blood, and utter terror seizes the gods until Durga merely smiles and tells Kali to roam the battlefield and lap up the drops of blood as they fall. The demons arising from it soon perish between her gnashing teeth, and Raktabija, drained of blood, falls dead. This scene bridges 2 levels of reality. On one level, the glistening red drops of Raktabija's blood represent the overwhelming power of desire. Like a seed, every desire that falls on the fertile soil of our mind grows to maturity and bursts with seed for the next planting. Every desire produces the seeds of many more, and we find we are never satisfied. The ghastly image of Kali, in her red-eyed, emaciated form, known as Chamundi, avidly licking up the drops of blood, tells us that desires are best conquered when nipped in the bud. This century, most of us are caught up in conflicting desires, changing every minute, moving from one desire to the next. Most of the decisions that we make every moment, we make unconsciously. We take thousands of unconscious decisions unconsciously in a day, whether it is thinking or talking or doing, it is done unconsciously without awareness. That is the reason we are not able to connect the cause and the effect of many things that happen in our lives. We always think we have been dished out unfair results. We are blissfully unaware that it was we who caused the effects. We made it happen by way of unconscious living and ended up incurring more karma. There is a way to again and again remind ourselves not to collect karma, to live without the influence of earlier incurred karma. The first step is to have a clear understanding that karma is powerless in the presence of an incarnation. So now let us get ready to witness the beautiful ritual of Durga Prana Pratishtapana from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. From the sacred land of Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarvajna Pita, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, will now be witnessing the sacred ritual of Durga Prana Pratishtapana. So now let us all get ready to witness this beautiful sacred ritual and get ready to receive the blessings of Devi Durga as we welcome her today for the Navaratri celebrations and get ready to receive her grace and blessings. So please sit straight and chanting the Mahavakya, let us now get ready to receive the darshan of Devi.
Easiest, most powerful, most inspiring.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,